These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show them. MP, you're about to go off.
Niggas is gonna get hurt in that new season, man. Niggas is gonna get hurt. Smoking? Huh? You smoking?
Back on 6-5-0. Tyrese Halliburton.
6-5-0. Mobley. Not Donovan Mitchell is hurt.
Welcome in, everyone. The NBA Cup has reached the knockout stage. Tonight, it's a quarterfinal in the East. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony.
We're going to have to do it without him, man.
David Aldridge.
Go say, cut that light off.
And here we
We're
can
going to
check
do it
out
without
the
him.
score for Benedict Mathurin.
It's not going to be easy.
His effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. They'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Lebowski's out there with Allen. Then there's McCollum, and it's the Beast, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his son. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Walker, and it's Toppin in at center. And this game starts the elimination round for the NBA Cup tournament. All teams won their respective groups, but only one can advance.
Yeah, this tourney can kind of sneak up on you. Suddenly intensity is much higher, and so are the stakes.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. Now, here's Halliburton. From 13, Jared Allen grabs the miss. Here's the beast. He's covered by Halliburton. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Halliburton gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Wasted no time on that one. The Beast's got 5.
And he likes to get...
Hey, girl, what are you doing? Wow.
Open look for Halliburton.
Somebody help her with her cocomelon, please.
Halliburton with the
God
answer
damn.
was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability.
I said I need my
His
own
turnover
motherfucking
numbers
room.
outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50,
Yeah.
40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Mathurin against Hunter. Indiana moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Toppin. The Cavaliers pull it in. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Just playing really
I need
solid
my own
basketball
game
right
room.
now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from the Beast.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. They do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly, catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Nembhard's shot is good.
And you like when bigs get involved in the passing game. Exactly what Mathurin did there.
Here's the Beast. Nembhard covering. Shots good by the Beast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Warriors was terrific. He scored an amazing number of points, and that was his season high. He really lit it up. Performance like that makes you hungry for more. Be looking to follow that up tonight, guys.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration.
Hella computerized, man. This nigga doing bunny hops and shit. Get your shit up out of here, nigga. Tired of your shit.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. McCollum finds Allen. Here's the Beast.
Come on, Hunter. Yeah, I'm about to go back to shooting my three.
Halliburton outside. Shot from the top of the key. He can't hit that time.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really affects his entire team.
Here's the Beast. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. That one goes in. And here's Halliburton.
They need a bucket in a big way here.
Yeah, why y'all trying to do all them switches, man?
So it's Rick Carlisle.
Like niggas can't see what's going on.
He wants to check in with
I see what's going on. That's what OKC did to us. That's how they was able to beat us. All them goddamn switches. Switch. How many goddamn switches, nigga? Shit, nigga ain't got time to be doing all that. Every motherfucking time.
For Indiana. Carl, he's checked in for Toppin. Neesmith comes in for Walker. Jerome, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Filipowski. Bradley's checked in for Hutter. And it's Garland in for C.J. McCollum. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to the Beast. Back to Garland. Over Mitchell. Garland.
Oh.
You have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's the Beast. Back to Garland.
Girl, if you don't stop.
Pass to the Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. The Beast's got 16 points. Here's Halliburton. Puts up a deep three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that does it for the first quarter.
Go see
Cavaliers
me.
ahead as they end the first quarter on a 12-4
Let's
run.
get it.
And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. NBA Cup quarterfinals. You feel me?
And thanks again for tuning in.
We
if you're
made
just joining
it.
us, we've played through one quarter of action so far.
To the
What do you
quarterfinals.
guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so
Come on, rookie. You got to do better than that. Take a better shot than that, rookie.
ball movement and
G
shooting
up.
that ball.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Garland. Mobley is out there with Thompson.
Good defense.
Then there's Bradley. And it's Okoro in at the two-guard spot.
No. Go sit over there.
His last outing, 16 points for him. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Look, say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's Okoro after Indiana gets the 3.
Come on, y'all. Get a bucket. That's what I'm talking about.
And good. Got the friendly
That's what I'm
bounce on
talking
the right
about.
side of the rim. Mobley's got his first
I'm
points.
talking about Mobley.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against Golden State. Now, Halliburton. He's got 5. Buries it down low. 7 points in the game.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, man, it's going to be hard for that.
I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Here's Garland. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Kicks it out to Bradley. Here's Mobley. A 3 off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Nice move. And Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Now here's Garland. He has yet to score. Bashir. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. The Pacers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his goal.
Now, here's Halliburton. Stolen by Okoro. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Mobley has screen on Halliburton. Okoro kicks to Mobley. A 3 from Garland. That misses, and he's 0 for 4. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Halliburton with it. 11 points in the game. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got the lead up to the Pacers.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
up, the Pacers breaking the experience.
Here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to the Beast. To end the cold streak. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Indiana leading. Jerome passes to Toppin. Here's Jerome. Indiana moving the ball. Here's Nemo. Filipowski grabs the board.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down.
In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
His shooting has been outstanding. You're definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Jerome. Mathurin for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the Beast. They get the rebound. Allen. And the layup falls. Now it's a 3-point Cleveland lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And when Mathurin takes it inside, good things happen. Then a physical guard who can use that athleticism.
The Beast passes to Porter. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Mathurin. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Jerome. The layup's good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 1. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Now Cleveland shooting well. 50% for the floor. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. They'll be topping out there with Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the Pacers 5.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Look, we know Mathurin is a flat-out scorer, but you rarely see him operate in that mid-range area.
The Beast passes to McCollum. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Toppin can't get it to go.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
McCollum passes to the Beast. And he makes that one. Now it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Nemhard the pass to Walker. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Tapping a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Nemhard, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Halliburton with the steal.
Man, this nigga can't pass the ball. Oh my God, this nigga can't even pass the ball.
Getting rid of the ball when somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
The Beast passes to Filipowski. Kicks it out to McCollum. Fires for 3, and he gets it to go. No problem on the 3 from the Beast.
Let's get it, man.
The Beast's got 7 points for the quarter. Steps back. Here's Halliburton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Now, Matthews following the three-point attempt by
I did not foul that nigga. Wow, that shit was hella late. I'm challenging that shit, boy. That y'all just trying to feed them niggas points.
And he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where
the officials will have previous plays to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a
Like,
lot
nigga,
easier.
he barely released the ball. It's hella late.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Thank you. Shit is hella late, man. Like, come on now.
Players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard
We don't even got the ball in his hand.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Halliburton after the three-pointer from the Beast. Tapping a screen on McCollum. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Let's go, CJ. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Sends a screen for Halliburton. Target from
Push
outside.
it.
And close to making the defense pay for the last.
I should have released it a little bit sooner.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next.
Put your hands up, Allen.
Start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Some changes for Indiana. Gilliard's checked in. And it's Neesmith in for Walker. And the Cavaliers will
I
go
can't
with
even see the play, man, because the
Howard's
fucking
checked in for Allen.
the floor.
Bradley comes in for Filipowski. Okoro's checked in for DeAndre Hunter.
Man, he's man. What God, this shit real.
After the missed 3 from the Beast, and the 3-ball is good. Now just a 3-point Cavalier.
Come on, man. I can't even see the fucking play.
Plays the game.
Like, they're not even giving no play. What the fuck?
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Inside. Shot good by the Beast. 32 points for the Beast.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Oh, my God.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
You know, when you think about Mather and his scoring ability, really jumps
Come
out
on,
at
man.
you. You got to be excited about his future.
Carl, he's checked in for the Pacers. Mitchell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. Porter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mathurin hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Mitchell against Porter. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. That one drops for
Good shit, Craig Porter Jr.
Porter's got his first points of the
Yeah.
game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, it seemed like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Mathurin with the ball, covered by Okoro. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, there's an element of force and fearlessness to Matherin's game that I like.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
First one falls for him. Mathurin hits them both. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. Fires the 3. Outside Howard. The shot. No good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Porter is on Miller Garland. And it's Bradley in at the 3 to the short corner.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, need more in store.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Jerome. Halliburton outside. And Indiana, another 3.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Allen, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Garland for 3. Good on the triple. Garland's got the game.
I'm talking about DJ. Yeah.
And here's Halliburton. Here's the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Outside Garland. Allen inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Kicks it out to Bradley. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Used a shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The three from Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Carl's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Here's the teardrop. And Garland puts it in.
Yeah, man, yeah.
This quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Carl. Walker comes in for Neesmith. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Jerome. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Filipowski, he's checked in for Mobley. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Bradley. McCollum's checked in for Garland. And it's the Beast in for Porter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Hunter, the pass to McCollum. Here's the Beast. Plays it up and banks it in. The Beast's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside, Walker. Halliburton outside. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
The Beast. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Indiana's got the three-point bug tonight. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And it's Halliburton missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nembhard. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Halliburton. Following the score by Cleveland. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin, skywalker, open, insane verticality.
Hunter, the pass to the Beast. Rejected by Halliburton. The Beast won't hit. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Got that one up quick. Halliburton's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Offensive rebound, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
And that's a foul for the Beast. That's his first foul. Nembhard finds Toppin. Charity strike shot. And it's Halliburton missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Here's the Beast. It's good from beyond the arc.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident. The biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Second chance effort. Money!
And just seizing.
Allen was clutch. You know what I'm talking about, Allen. These step on him.
This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
No way Halliburton is going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those, so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's McCollum. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, number 16, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, and Tyrese, we trust.
If that was foul, I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
At the line for 2.
And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Mathurin for 3. Trifecta. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Right on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. And they move on to the NBA Cup semifinal. These guys are firing on all cylinders.
They really doing their best to represent the Eastern Conference. This is a proud organization, and they have played with great pride.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark.
Great win tonight, MP.
get it, man. Let's get this next game started. Ooh, we gotta play the Hornets. Damn. Not done to the Mitchell, man. It's a struggle. It's a struggle without Donovan Mitchell right now, man.
Tonight should be easy work.
It's not. Not easy work. It is not easy work. Oh yeah, we got there. Yeah, we got there. Let's get it. Matter of fact, God damn. Rookie hurt? Wow. Yeah, it's looking bad. Wow, it's next man up now. Wow. Next man up, man. Next man up right now. Y'all about to hurt, nigga.
MP said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons.
Slay some dragons like I'm a black knight. Trying to get it right.
You can feel the anticipation in the air. We're in Las Vegas. Hi, everyone. Time for more NBA Cup action. The Eastern Conference semifinals are almost underway, and we can't wait. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team,
Let's get it.
LaForce.
Hey.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Cavaliers, things stacking up nicely for them so far. Number 1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course, Charlotte, 5 games back.
Well, I think for Cleveland, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, let's get it. Let's get it.
They have built to get off to this fantastic start. All positive vibes right now for this group.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's the Beast in at point guard.
No.
For the Hornets. Smith
No. They have.
Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Forte in at the 3. And the combination of NBA basketball with the single elimination format. You know the anticipation here is sky high.
Oh, the Eastern semifinals of the NBA Cup knockout round. It's win or go home. So these two teams have come to play.
So he said.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. McCollum, the pass to the Beast. From downtown, counted from distance.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Misses from short range.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
The BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Now here's Smith in his last outing with 12 points.
Now this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the drive. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 7 points in the game. The Hornets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Charlotte. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
And here's Smith. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Bridges finds ball. Now Williams. Got a hand on it. First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. The Beast. Good.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Ball. What a tremendous game he played against Boston.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast, hounded by Ball. McCollum outside. The rebound by Bridges. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ball outside. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Hunter passes to the Beast. Left side, Hunter. Pass to the Beast. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Forte. Charlotte trailing.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And Charlotte making a change here. Miller's checked in.
Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
Here's Forte. No points yet. The three, Smith. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Ball. He's got 9. Miller, the pass to Ball, and the bucket is good. Ball's got 11.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Pass to Garland. The three. Williams grabs the board. The Hornets have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Smith outside. Ball left side. Just 5 on the clock. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
Here's Garland. Buries it down low.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
A minute 4 left to play in the first quarter. Ball outside. Oh, there's the alley. And Williams punches it home.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
To the paint. Here's the Beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 16 points for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Ball. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. From the wing, the rebound by Forte.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Smith against Garland. Ball outside. From deep. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Computerized. My nigga acting like a flood. Crazy.
He has been special.
Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Especially DG. Acting soft, missing all them goddamn bricks like Mitchell.
Offensively. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Y'all have to step up, man. Crazy.
Welcome back. You're watching the NBA Cup semifinal on 2K Sports. 1 quarter in the books. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
We've got Smith. He's out there with Miller. Josh Green out there with Wagner. And it's Salon in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He picked up 49 points, and once again, he was lights out from distance. Putting in a performance like that one really builds momentum in your direction. We'll see how far he rides that way tonight, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
Miller can't get it to go.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
The Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Okoro with the ball. He's picked up by Miller. Out to the right wing. The Beast passes to Garland. No one near him. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Smith outside. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's just Wagner imposing his will right there. What a strong attack.
Here's the Beast, and he drives in. Pass to Okoro. Out to Mobley. Garland with the ball. Here's the Beast. Misses
my God.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great.
Strong arm robbery.
On the break. And the finish on the break.
Strong arm robbery. Let's get it.
That's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
No Donovan Mitchell, man. DG acting kind of sluggish. Mobley sluggish. Allen, all right. I got to do all the work.
And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The Cavaliers, #1.
This squad loves to run. Their coaches allow them to play quick, free basketball, and it shows up in their fast break points.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes
Get that
down
shit up
to
out of here,
touch,
nigga.
obviously. And size certainly helps.
Pack City.
And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that blocking game.
Terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Hunter's checked in for Okoro. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
The Beast passes to Garland. Takes the 3. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
With the floater. And blocked. That one goes careening
Pack
off the
City.
glass. Pass to the Beast. The 3 is up. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Ryan?
Allie, thanks.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
The Beast goes.
Get up.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Hornets trail by 9. Ball surveys the floor. Ball in the paint.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
against Garland. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Go,
Garland's
DG.
got 6.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Forte. Wagner outside. Now here's Miller. Out to the wing. There's Ball with a 3. Ball with another miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Allen.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
The line for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen.
Free throw good from Allen. Both teams will make substitutions.
Juke.
And he makes both free throws.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Ball outside. Lets it fly. Nice jump shot. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drumline. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
Yeah, we got to get our revenge from OKC.
Look here now at Charlotte. They've hit
They right
a
behind
blow with their play. Come on, they're still a good team, but I don't see them playing with that edge right now.
You know, every team goes through some stretches like this. That's tough, man. But you talk to these guys, and they believe they still destined for greatness, Ernie.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You know, this is like the most exciting basketball going on right now. At this point in the season, it's already got the reputation, man, and the cachet where you don't want to lose this game, especially when you're already in the semifinals. Next game, that's for all the marbles.
I'm not playing for marbles, Kenny, come on. But if I'm out there right now in the second half, it's all about defense. If either team is going to punch their ticket to the finals, they better get hungry, especially on D.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we welcome you once again for the second half of play here at the NBA Cup semifinals. Here's Smith. On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's the Beast in at the point guard position.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight, almost impossible.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box scoreboard.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Forte's shot is off.
and they just continue to dominate the boards.
The Beast, good. The Beast has got 36 points.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Hornets trail by 10. Now here's Smith. Pass to Ball. And here's Bridges. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hunter. It's stolen.
Get off his big ass head.
Basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball. McCollum pulls it in.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's McCollum. He's scoreless. Here's the Beast. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Smith passes to Ball. Here's Forte. The 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Hornets trail by 12. To the inside. Here's Ball. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And so it's
Ball
with
man.
it.
Let's
He
get
brings
it.
it up for Charlotte. Their next game.
Better hit
at
timeout,
home as the
man.
Pacers come to town.
Looking like a blowout,
And
man. I
that'll
wasn't
wrap up
paying
what has been
attention to
a
the score.
5-game homestand for them. Timeout call. The Hornets.
I need some rest, coach. Can I get some rest? Damn. You're up by 14.
And checking out some numbers for LaMelo Ball.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Thank you, coach. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Forte.
Oh, man, D up, man. That's rookie of the year from last season.
Nice shot by
That nigga
Forte.
remind me of Brown.
Easy to work the ball
250 pounds, 6'8",
all night.
all muscle.
Garland with the ball. He has 6. Now Thompson. Pass to McCollum. Oh, it's blocked.
Damn, we got such a spin, CJ. Damn. D up.
To the middle. Here's Bridges.
Come on.
And the layup
Man,
is
see, that's why I
nice
don't put these sophomore niggas in, man. Especially that nigga Howard. He garbage.
Easy shots inside when you get them.
Supposed to be next man up, but
Okoro outside.
niggas ain't playing no defense.
Thompson passes to Okoro. McCollum with it. Fires from deep. Williams grabs
Red
the board.
City, man. Give it a DG next time.
The defense gets lucky there.
Let's go now to the sideline to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The
Look at
Spurs
this
victory,
shit.
Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of
Come
stuff
on, DG.
despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum. That won't go either for McCollum.
That's the shot they
Great
wanted.
brick.
It just
Man,
didn't-
come on now,
I think
D up.
expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
That's good defense.
That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And given
Come
the
on,
Ball is 6'7",
put Craig Porter Jr. in,
how does
coach.
this give him an advantage in his position?
Take CJ
Well,
weak
BA,
ass
he's
out.
able to score on smaller
We were
guards.
doing
as
something
well as
last
see
game,
over
but this
them
game
and
he
find
got
his
strike.
teammates. His height and quick
Come on,
decision-making
DG.
are real weapons.
Brandon Miller's checked in for Bridges. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Ooh, you got to make that, DG. Come on now. D-up. D-up, man. Come on, Cora. D-up. Don't let me get past you. That's good D. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Cora. Oh, DG. Oh, you got to make that. Give it back to him. That's what I'm talking about, DG.
Assist by Howard. Garland's got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Porter driving to the basket.
Ooh, good shit, Porter.
And the
We
Cavaliers
need
lead
that.
by 12. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Ball. He's got 24.
Watch out for the rookie of the year, man, from last season.
Williams, a screen on Porter.
Yeah,
There's
good.
Ball with a 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's Cleveland now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality.
Hey.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Welcome back. One of these teams just a quarter away from punching their ticket to the NBA Cup championship game. Wagner is out there with Miles Bridges. And there's Brandon Miller. And it's Forte in at the 3.
Get up.
That's the Hornets
Get
5.
it.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Three-pointer. Buries it from 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open. And they just got burned.
With the teardrop. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Green's checked in for Charlotte. McCollum, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's the Beast. Hits a three-pointer. The Beast's got 45 points.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Miller, right side. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Forte.
Good D. Man, I'm going to challenge that. I'm challenging, coach. Don't trip about it. I'm challenging. They call them bullshit foul.
To see if they can get this foul overturned.
You just jumping
And
straight
even
up.
with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
The previous play is under review.
After the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we
Foul
have the
should be
option
on
to take
out.
a second look.
900.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Thank you.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for
You only got for a second.
and correcting it.
That's
Nobody
why I
likes to say
challenged.
they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That's
Their
why
physical
I
dominance
challenged
has been on
it.
display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
Out to McCollum. Pass to the Beast.
Oh, what you gonna do with it? Uh-oh.
Back to McCollum.
Get niggas out there.
The fadeaway. Got it. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
The team depends on McCollum to score. He knows his role and embraces the responsibility.
Oh, it's stolen. In transition, here they
In
come.
transition.
Flush down.
Nice jam. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led
This game is over with.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Miller, guarded closely. They need this. Good. He hits the jumper.
That nigga, boy.
5 points now this quarter.
I was trying to get him on the team, but I knew they wasn't going to trade that nigga. Rookie got rookie of the year last season, averaging 15.
The beast shot is off.
Yeah, it was 23 now.
Bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Green. Miller outside. Pulls up on the wing. McCollum pulls it in.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock
flex
the
on
door.
him.
He's been going all night.
Timeout called, Hornets. So for the Hornets, Williams is
How
checked
you
in for
doing,
Wagner.
man?
Smith comes in for Green, and it's Ball in for Miller. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Ball outside. Pass to Forte. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's
You
challenge
can jump
has been
straight
made.
up, man. Y'all call them bullshit fouls, man. I'm challenge it again. I think the foul was on this time. Was on Hunter.
That this was slowing action down.
I don't know. He
There were so
jumped
many
straight
close
up.
calls in every game. The NBA.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If
Get
they're
that
adamant
shit up
that the
out of here,
call was
Pack
wrong,
City.
he'll back 'em up.
Yeah, nigga.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Oh, they getting paid.
They've made
Told
their
you, boy, the
decision.
rest be
The call
getting
will
paid.
stand.
And as much as it
Y'all
hurts to
seen what I
lose a
seen?
challenge, I
They
think
got
the
this
coach
shit
would
packed.
challenge
Jump
that
straight
call
up
again
tight
if he
this
could.
shit.
He really
That's
disagreed
right.
with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Cleveland leading by 16. Here's the Beast. He shoots again. And again.
Down in the
And that gives him
beat.
51.
Making it look easy. And they're up
It is
considerably
easy.
because of their
It's
efforts on the
just
glass.
easy,
Smith
baby.
passes the ball. Here's Forte.
Better pass the ball. Pack your shit so many times.
Nails the wide
Boy, that
open
nigga Forte would remind me of Brown. That
in the
nigga hit
second
like
half.
3 threes in a
I'll
row.
tell you,
That nigga, I'll tell
individually,
you.
he is doing all he can.
Man.
But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And even from where we're sitting,
Foul.
you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
The Beast. And he lays it up and in. The Beast has got 55.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
Oh, swiped away. Here's Mobley.
2 minutes left.
And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Smith. And Grant, while while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Driving inside. The Beast passes to Hunter. Here's the Beast. 5 to shoot. Back to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Beast.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's the Beast. Outside Hunter. Pass to the Beast. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. McCollum's shot is off. Here's Forte. 35 seconds left in the game. Charlotte, no good that time either. And he gets the bucket. The Beast has got 57 points.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer.
It's a blowout, man.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. And they advance to the championship round. Just one win away from hoisting the NBA Cup.
And you know, it should be an intense matchup. There's a lot on the line between the cup, the prize money, and the chance to hang a banner.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Oh, wow. Somebody draw me a blind, man.
That's how we stand on business.
Got it. Uncle Drew made it to the final cup, man. No, this is the semifinals, is it? No, I think this is the finals, yeah. The final cup.
Yeah, G. I gotta get up early tomorrow to wait in line for some barbecue. No overtime tonight, okay?
Hottest team in the land coming through.
your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you're having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word Mavericks along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest production team will respond immediately. Thank you. Don't forget about the Captain T-shirt game. The greatest fan who gets to get that ride with a limited edition Team Mavericks free T-shirt. You should get your own.
What a view of the Spring Mountains surrounding beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines. And for a look at how the
gotta play Uncle Drew. It's the rematch of the finals from season 1 and 2.
They're moving on up, 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And I think for Cleveland, they just understand how good they really are. One of the biggest hurdles is to avoid complacency, though, down the stretch.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Beast out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And for Dallas, Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then there's Hardy. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Irving in at the point. And here we are, the end of the line, the Cup Championship. Greg, what's the mindset like for these players right now?
You treat this like a closeout game in the postseason. No distractions, no messing around, leave it all out on the floor, and you hope to raise a trophy at the end of the night.
Now, here's Hunter. Pass to the Beast. Mobley outside. They set the pick. Hunter no good. Now here's Hardy. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. Now Irving. The tray. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. He certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Well, he's a crafty combo guard. You got to love seeing McCollum play the role of distributor there.
Middleton for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Middleton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, no doubt McCollum is dangerous from distance.
Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's the Beast. Good, nice job down low. And that's now 7 points for the Beast.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Dallas moving the ball around. A Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
There's the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 6. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
It's stolen by Davis. Here's Hardy. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that's a foul called on the Beast.
Come on. That is not no foul.
For the Cavaliers,
Put me on the bench
for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Garland in for
they
the
want
Beast.
to cheat.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Middleton right side. Over Okoro. Middleton can't get it to go.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Cullen passes to Garland. Now Okoro. McCollum with the screen for Okoro. Back to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket.
Good shit, DG. That's what I'm talking about.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Davis with a screen on McCollum. And that one's good. Hardy.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
McCollum dishes to Garland. Mobley the pass to Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Outside, Davis. Pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Now, Garland. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
Good shit, DJ. That's what I'm talking about.
He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
And here is Williams, after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Davis inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
To Filipowski. Here's Garland. Lets it go. Again, the Cavaliers score.
That's what I'm talking about, DJ. Shoot that shit.
Trailed by 5. Davis looking for an opening. Shot from 12. He doesn't hit that one. Darius Garland leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
That's what I need from you, DG. Every game. Shoot this shit.
Welcome back, everyone, to this NBA Cup championship game. The second quarter is just beginning here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Filipowski's out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's the Beast. And it's Garland in at the point. Now, here's Marshall. Scoreless thus far. Gafford, bounce pass. Thompson. That's tipped.
Get that shit up out of here,
And
nigga.
out of bounds. Dallas will retain
Get
possession.
that shit up out of here. Play Thompson.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Konchar's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Howard's checked in. Here's Conchar. No good from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's the Beast. Howard, the pass to the Beast. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Conchar finds Gafford. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Irving up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Well, so far, this NBA Cup final has lived up to the hype. It's been a competitive game.
Yeah, and both teams came ready to play because they know what's at stake. A trophy, prize money, and a chance to raise a banner. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Conchar with it. Still scoreless. And here is Marshall. Stolen by Garland. Here's Filipowski. Here's the Beast. Howard trying to free himself.
I knew that shit was gonna happen. This nigga computerized me. Oh God.
Irving drives in. A shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain.
Good by the Beast.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Here's Sohan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for their matchup with Detroit, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Davis is checked in for Daniel Gafford.
Uncle Drew, you taught me that move. Stopped and paused on your eye.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Charlotte just was phenomenal. He finished with 57 points and, as always, was a force on defense. Doing whatever he wanted at that end. Incredible effort on his part. We'll see if tonight means more of the same. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Come on, Mobley. This ain't volleyball. You could have just grabbed it. You gonna smack it down out of bounds. This ain't volleyball.
Go to him early on.
Spike.
See if he can't
Come on,
replicate that performance.
Crazy.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Lively's checked in. Okoro, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. The 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
The Beast passes to McCollum. And here is Mobley. Pass to the Beast. Tried
Oh my God.
It's no good. And they
It's
blow the whistle
good
for a
to
foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 3 in the
We
foul
missed
line
a
in
free
this
throw. Send me on the bench. I got 4 of
on
them.
the season. I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas.
Not good,
and
man. It's
Cleveland
not
also
good.
making a change. Porter's checked in. Now here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Here's Davis. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Tries from 16. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Mavericks trail by 6. A minute 42 left here in the second. Pass to Lively. Now here's Hardy. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
It's Porter outside. The rebound by Middleton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Now here's Porter. Nothing on the board. It's up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Middleton outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's McCollum. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Marshall passes to Davis. Nifty move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
And he makes the first.
In this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
Now here's Mobley. Still without a basket. And he finishes nicely on the way. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the Dallas Mavericks.
Tonight is what we've been waiting for, man. This is really the biggest game thus far in the season. Fans are loving it. It's now really a new favorite time of year, guys, I'm telling you. And you know the best part of it, Ernie? It gets me excited for Thanksgiving.
Man, how quickly we go from hoops to food. I'm already getting excited about that big old fried turkey, the stuffing, some good gravy, mashed potatoes.
Oh, say more.
Make sure you thaw the turkey out first, honey.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
You know, for Dallas, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
There's always a buzz around Las Vegas. And coming up here on 2K Sports, the second half of the NBA Cup Championship. It's one you will not want to miss. You look at the Beast, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. They've got Kyrie Irving. Chris Middleton is out there with Davis. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Hardy in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here is Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Dallas.
The defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Back to Garland. Lined up there for Allen. Oh, offensive interference. The Beast is checked in for Garland. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. In addition to our NBA Cup champions being crowned tonight, we'll also be naming an NBA Cup MVP.
And what an honor that it's going to be for one of these players. So get your guesses in now for who that MVP will be. I know who I'm going with, but I don't want to spoil it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Hardy. And Middleton kicks to Davis. A three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. He takes it in. The Beast can't hit. And here are the Mavericks now. And a wide open look for Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Takes the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Hunter. Here's the break. Launches a three. And he hits it from deep. 3 points there from the Beast. The Beast's got 17 now.
Well, McCollum can do it all when you give him the keys.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
The Beast passes to Hunter. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Lebowski, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Irving. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Beast passes to Allen. Here's the Beast. Cleveland moving it around. From 15 feet away and off the glass. That one's good. The Beast's got 21.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Irving passes to Hardy. Shoots the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Pass to the Beast. Hunter, bounce pass. Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Really another fantastic offensive rebound and putback. This is the second game in a row where he has just been ball dominant.
Well, yeah, you can see how much energy he's playing with. He's on a roll, and he's not about to let it in.
Irving can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 8. From about 19 feet, the Beast can't hit. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. That bucket in no time at all. Hardy's got 10.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Here's the Beast, and he banks in the layup.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The Mavericks have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter, 4 of 8. Cleveland has gone 7-15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Great tee that time from Davis. Now here's Hardy. Tight defense on him, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And after the intensity of these last few NBA Cup games, do you all think it'll be hard for these teams to settle back into the regular season?
They'll have to adjust their mindsets for sure. Back to thinking about the long haul, not the do-or-die scenario of the NBA Cup.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarrett Lively. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Marshall in for Kyrie Irving. It's good. The Cavaliers leading by 4. The Beast passes to Garland. In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Faking a man out of his shoes there.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Marshall. Williams sets a screen for Marshall. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Williams against Garland. Howard with the screen on Williams. The 3 from Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Shoot that shit, DG. That's what I'm talking about.
Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Williams passes to Davis. To shoot. Nice move. Davis owning the inside.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Now Garland. He's got 15. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from 3-point range.
That's what I'm talking about, DG. Shoot that shit.
Points here in this quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Only 1 quarter left in this year's NBA Cup tournament. 4th quarter getting going here. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Evan Mobley is out there with Hunter. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Porter. And it's Garland in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Garland. From outside, off the mark.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
For the screen on Porter. Pass to Gafford. Irving against Hunter. Count that bucket.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Irving against Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'm talking about
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to
Going on
protect
the
the
bench
rim
early,
at
huh?
all costs.
Back on the bench. Coach want me to get some more rest. The team got it. Still got by them double digits. Still do.
Free throw good. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. And Porter drops them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Porter against Irving. it is good. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Cleveland moving it around. Here's Garland. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Good at DG.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Outside Irving. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Over in the corner, Allen. Back to Garland. Wound up there for Allen. Gathered with the steal. And they're on the break.
Yeah.
Here's Sohan. Mobley with the rebound.
Good D.
Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
There you go, DG. Get the money. That's what I'm talking about. Lowest nigga on the court putting the most work in.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
That's what I'm talking about. Let me hit this line. That's what I'm talking about.
The Cavaliers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Irving for 3. And it's rebounded by Cleveland.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. That's good by the Beast.
Yeah, selfless play by Hunter to give it up to his man in space.
Irving surveying the floor. Here's Hardy. Jared Allen grabs
You
him.
got, huh? PDG. Shoot that shit.
They grab their own
Got the rebound. Damn on.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And that's a foul called.
Oh, I'm fouled out. Damn. Teammate got it though. Team got it. I trusted my teammate.
You want guys who
Damn.
do better and who make it fun to come to work every day.
I ain't never been fouled out on NBA Cup game, but the teammate got it. We got by a good lead, 16 points, my favorite number.
Now, here is Irving. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Trusting my teammates to take care of this.
Allen with it. Allen outside. Pass to Hunter. And Garland has it in the corner. Over Irving. And there's Garland.
Don't talk about DG. That's that.
And that's now 24 points for Darius Garland. And Jason Kidd
24 big one.
Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Boy, DG going hard. I ain't see DG score 24 points in 2 seasons. Going hard. You see all the rookies, man. They wearing my shoes and shit. They wearing the MVP Beast. I'm wearing the Beast ones though. You see, nigga, they want to feel like the Beast. Nigga, put on the Beast shit. Yeah. Fouled out the game. DG might be MVP for the cup. He's going hard for the team. He deserves it. Shit, I got back-to-back MVP for the cup. Shit, it's time for somebody else to get it.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pocket 6.
Good D.
Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving passes to Davis. Shoots over Mobley. And Davis can't get it to go.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Allen, a screen on Irving. The wide open look here for Garland. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Middleton against Hunter.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
He said, I want DG to get that MVP cup. He deserves it.
First free throw is good.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Anthony Davis. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Hardy. And it's Williams in for Kyrie Irving. Middleton hits them both. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. Porter kicks to Garland. And here is Okoro. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 6. Garland dishes to Okoro. Pulls up on the wing. Porter, no luck.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The shot's good from Gafford. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Porter. Outside Garland. Thompson passes to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Middleton. That shot wide open.
Yeah,
balling.
Out of this tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge. especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Williams for three. Connects from three-point range. About 7 seconds separate the shot game clocks. Here's to Thompson. Outside Garland. Thompson, a screen on Middleton. The three from Garland. Rebounded by Gafford. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. Williams with the ball. For the screen on Porter. And they've done it. We have crowned our first champions of the season. The winner of the NBA Cup.
Well, they earned that trophy. And man, the Cup certainly added another layer of excitement to the NBA calendar.
And that about wraps it up. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
Great music, great ribs. This is one city I don't mind visiting.
I think they gave it a DG, the award. It's my first time ever seeing the trophy or the awards at all. I think they gave it to him down. And rookie hurt, Donovan Mitchell hurt. At least my niggas on fire though. Everything.
We know MP came ready to play.
Please report any violations to these rules to the office.
everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. And tonight, we'll see the Memphis Grizzlies as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Cleveland, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's the Beast in at the point guard position. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Ja Morant. Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And Morant gets it to go.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
There's McCollum with the 3. Cleared away by Wells. Morant surveying the floor. Inside. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Here's the Beast. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
From the high post, Fox, that's good.
With the way he can stop and start, it's impossible to take that pull-up away from Fox.
Mobley finds McCollum. Here's the Beast. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. The Beast's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Morant.
I don't know how the fuck they got De'Aaron Fox over there. That makes some good
Rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And it's now 11 consecutive wins for them. They are clicking right now.
Yeah, not very often you see a team that's got the juice flowing like these guys. They've got the right attitude, the right team-focused basketball to win against.
Oh my God! Come on now.
It's going to be interesting to see who and how this stretch comes to an end.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Wait, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After the basket by Cleveland. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Beast. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, J.P. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Hunter, good.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Grizzlies trail by 7. And here's Morant outside. He drops it from range. Morant's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last tray.
Oh my. Oh, this shit makes me mad, man.
Making a switch here.
Fuck, come on, DG.
Memphis has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Morant. Here's Wells. No made baskets yet.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Garland, no good. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Moran. And he makes it on the layup. Moran's got 7 points in the game. The Cavs have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And one thing that Moran has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Teams deciding to change it up. Mobley passes to Porter. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first.
Oh my God.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fox outside. Let's go with a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Okoro passes to Mobley. Out to Garland. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. That one's good for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
3-pointer. And the basket by Pippen.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Garland scanning the floor. For 3. Again, Garland missing.
And to put things simply, this has not been his work.
Pass to Fox. Now here's Pirtle. Defended by Thompson. 3-pointer, Fox. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Garland. 30 seconds left now in the first quarter. And the shot goes. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
You see the body control that Garland has. Takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Fox outside. 6 on the shot clock. The layup misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cleveland on top. They lead by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Pippen in at the point. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Mavericks is phenomenal. He picked up 29 points and he knocked down some trays last game. A great sign for his team. He was just sensational in that game. No one could stop him, and he knew it. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. The Cavaliers, number 1.
This squad loves to run. Their coaches allow them to play quick, free basketball, and it shows up in their fast break points.
Joe's checked in for Stewart. He hits the second from the line.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside Morant. Pass to Pippen. Joe with the ball. Now Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. The rebound by Filipowski.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
McCollum, the pass to the Beast. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a
ball. Oh, my God.
Their offense has been grinding to a halt.
They might start
using you know what? You might even put a foot in my system like y'all do.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the right side. Right side, Morant. Plenty of space. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Morant's got 11 points.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
The Beast, good.
Now, I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Morant against McCollum. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Here's the Beast. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
What? Come on, man. Y'all supposed to pass it to me. Now y'all doing
Wells.
bullshit.
Allen defending. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Edie. McCollum pulls it in.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And yep, it's good. The Beast has got 25 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
It's stolen away. Here's the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout.
Oh, y'all got the old coach over here. That's why y'all playing so hard in defense. Oh, I'm wondering, like, why y'all going so hard? I got the old coach. J.B. Bickerstaff. Craig.
Jackson, who's checked in for Memphis. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Moran. And the latest power rankings. We're still in December, but we are starting to see things take shape in the NBA. You look at the Grizzlies, they slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've really lived up to the hype surrounding them this year, proving they're at the absolute top of their game.
Here's Pippen, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Deflected.
Just sit up out here.
1:43 left to play in the second quarter. Grizzlies trail by 11. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pippen. Here's Edey, defended by Thompson. Here's Pippen. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Pippen's got 6.
Pick works well there.
All right, DJ, it's your turn, man. Come on.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Garland. Last game, 26 points for him. And it's good. 2 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Fox for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Offensive board. To the left wing. Pass to the Beast. Garland for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Garland. Jackson with it. 6 to shoot. Fox for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's the Beast. From deep three-point land. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
I think for the Cavaliers, they're in that #1 spot for a reason. Playing well as a team, making it look easy. Definitely the team to beat right now, guys.
It's going to take a lot to knock them out that top spot. Until then, this is their league.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean...
Get your weight up.
What do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Cleveland leading by 10. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's the Beast in at the 1. Fox can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Jackson. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Knocks it loose. Oh, Fox with a steal. Down low. Here's Edey. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Edey's got his first 2 points of the night.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Hunter passes to the Beast. And here's McCollum, pounded by Morant. From deep, Mobley drains the triple. Mobley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Grizzlies trail by 12. Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, B.A., and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Mobley. And a nice finish on the layup. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
McCollum against Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Mobley. Here's McCollum. Rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Fox, the pass to Jackson. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Jackson's got 8.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Back to Mobley. To the paint. It's rebounded by Memphis. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Morant finds Fox. Here's Edey. Now Morant. He's got 17. He gets it in there.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
McCollum, the pass to Allen. Outside Hunter. Puts up a 3. Cleveland again missing. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 7-point differential. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Morant. He shoots. Can't get it to go. 9 for 14 now. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Porter a screen. Hunter passes to Allen. Now here's Mobley. Outside Hunter. Beyond the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Porter. Jackson for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's McCollum. No points so far. Pass to Porter. Mobley up top. To end the drought. Nails it from 3. Mobley's got 8 points.
That's just crazy to me. Guys like Evan Mobley that are 7-footers, they are entering into the league right now with a nice jumper.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Group substitution here for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Filipowski comes in for Mobley. Okoro is checked in for Hunter. And Garland is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 10. Fox against Porter. Fox outside. Lets a floater go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left-to-right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll. What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
To the middle. Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass. The Beast has got 32 points in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pippen, pass to Trent. Fox outside. Pass to Robinson Earl from the arc. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got his 5th rebound in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Yep, that one goes.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night. That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he drops the first.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Here's the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. The Beast has got 9 points now in the second half. puts up a deep three. That shot, no good. Good if it goes. And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Grizzlies trail by 12. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Ja Morant. And it's Stewart in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. From deep, Morant. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's the Beast. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Morant. Throws it up high. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Garland. Filipowski's got his first basket.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's the Beast. Soft touch off the glass. The Beast has got 38 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Pass to Poeltl. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
And that's a shot that Jakob has developed since entering into the league, and now it's a weapon.
Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Stewart. Grizzlies trail by 11. Now Poeltl. From deep, Morant sends it home from three-point land. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
The Cavaliers lead by 8. Lets it go from the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. The Beast has got 40 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Out left to the wing. Here's Pippen. Off target from three-point range. The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. The Beast passes to Garland. The three-pointer off the mark.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Stewart. Off with the layup.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Basket's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, "We have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging." Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
The Beast. No good with a layup.
Gotta apply the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Oh, my God.
At the line for 1.
And Morant, no good on that one.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. Shot is up. The rebound by Allen.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
No good on the 3. Grizzlies trail by 10. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now from 12 feet. The Beast shot is off. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Wells, that's good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. McCollum, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's McCollum. Mobley on a screen. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's good, coach.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or outplay like this right in your face.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Out to Fox. A minute 29 left in the game. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Cleveland has possession. They've led by as many as 14. Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Mobley. Memphis with a rebound.
Yikes. How did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
With the step back, Morant pass to Jackson. Hawks right side. Out to the right wing. Here's Edey, doubled by McCollum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Evan Mobley, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 8. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
30 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Morant's got 31.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, CJ McCollum. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here's Memphis. Jackson, pass to Morant. Out to Fox. From outside the arc. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. They're on top by 4. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Shooting for Cleveland, CJ McCollum. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Let's get loud once again for your Baseball team.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 9 seconds left in the final quarter. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
I'm about to start the next one, man. Kid game.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
To the town.
Good luck out there, MG.
Let's see who's tired, who's not, man. Everybody on fire still.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Get it. Donovan Mitchell, no rookie.
Oh, say does.
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now we'll look at the stats for Jokic.
And guys, this effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. They'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Then there's Murray, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. C.J. McCollum out there with the beast, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you weary.
And so off the tip, it's Denver. And by now, we know how much emphasis MP's been putting on his offense. He wants to be the leading scorer every time he takes the court.
And boy, has MP delivered. It's so apparent how much preparation he's done coming into games. He knows all the ways to break down an opposing defense. Anywhere there's a weakness in the team, he'll find it and turn it into points.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
Pass to Jokic. Over Allen. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's the beast. Last game out, he had 40 points. Jokic against Allen. Denver passing it around. 3-pointer. And that one's good. Strother.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
This one for 3. It's hauled in.
Oh, my God.
Denver's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
He hits both from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shots good by the beast.
C.J. McCollum with the assist.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
To the paint, here's the Beast. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. The Beast's got 9.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Jokic passes to Porter, and the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's check in. Outside Gordon. Here's Brown. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from that.
The Beast can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 3. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Memphis was dominant. He scored 40 points and did so at a very efficient rate, playing within the flow of the offense. The level he played at in that one was incredible. And he always wants to play his best against their rivals, and to say the least, mission accomplished. Guys?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure. It draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Yeah, easy ball.
You can hear the sweat all the way over here where we are.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Offensive rebound. The 3 from Garland. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Murray. Here he goes. Thompson with the rebound.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Garland with the bucket.
And man, is Garland fun to watch on the break. He really turns on the Jets.
Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Pass to Murray. Now Jokic. Here's Brown. Here's Abaji. And another miss by Denver.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop. He's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now, here's Jokic. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. But when we appreciate, for some players, success can change that. But not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down to earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
Now, here's Okoro. And here's Garland for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Doughton passes to Jokic. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jokic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Here's the Beast. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Jokic with it. He's got 8. The kick out to Porter. It's a high score in the first quarter. Both teams tied up. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot.
Man, y'all be doing bullshit, man. Come on, bro. You getting paid.
You'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Kevin,
that's what I'm talking about.
And the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. And so here's Denver. Following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Holmes can't get it to go in. And so McCollum will bring it up for Cleveland. Just a tremendous run right now for him. 12 straight wins.
Just a fun team to watch when you get right to it. I mean, the way they're executing at both ends of the floor, it seems like they're getting better each game. Communication, ball control, ball security, defensively. They are very adaptable, and we've seen how they adjust, always learning and constantly tweaking the winning formula.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asking for a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Here's Hunter. Michael Porter making his last shot. Hunter finds Porter. Allen at the screen for Porter. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Holmes passes to Porter. Takes the 13-footer, and the jumper is good. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And here's McCollum for 3. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And finished off by Porter.
You know, that's the athleticism we refer to when we talk about Porter Jr. I mean, he gets to the bucket with ease.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. For the Cavaliers, Howard's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Hunter. And it's the Beast in for McCollum. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Murray left side. Pass to Strother. Now, here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's the Beast. Misses the three. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against Memphis.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And here is Murray. He's coming off a 22-point game against Chicago.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
And so here's Cleveland following the three-point attempt by Jokic. 1:31 left in the first half. And another miss by Denver. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Porter looking it over. Pass to the Beast. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Murray outside. To the inside. Brown. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
Down low. Here's the Beast. Jokic cracks the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter. Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Beast passes to Okoro. Here's the Beast. Throws it from outside. The Beast's got 20 points.
Now he's drained 2 threes in each quarter so far.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Strother. Here's Holmes. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. To the middle. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Boy, that looks like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Jokic passes to Murray. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Nuggets on top, up 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. And talking about power, Dr. O'Neill, exactly how many units of power do those top teams have?
Let me do some quick math. At least 3.7 gigashack, Ernie.
And dare I ask, how much power does 1 gigashack produce?
About 1,000 kilokines if you want to be a nerd about it.
This is ridiculous. Next topic. Come on, stop.
Let's shift our focus now to Nikola Jokic. Outstanding tonight through 2.
So it's not about...
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Strother in at the 2. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That'll put Aaron Gordon on the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray surveying the D. It's deflected. Here's the Beast. 22 points for him. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. 24 points for the Beast.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
For the lead. Pass to Mobley. Ball's knocked loose. Launches it. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. And here's Jokic. Outside Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Strother. Traps in the tray. Strother's got 6 points.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
To the inside. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Murray. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Nikola, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is under review.
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. A shot, no good. Excellent D there from him. Tips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Gordon. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And again, Denver, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Filipowski comes in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for McCollum. And Denver also making a switch. Brown's checked in. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game. Porter against Hunter. Here's Murray. A special move before the shot. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
The Beast drops in the layup for two. The Beast's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Cavs.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Now here's Murray. G right on him. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run here. Garland left side. From outside the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
Man, that fucking start back, man. That shit too close to the time, bro.
Here's the Beast. He's covered by Murray.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Outside Gordon. Porter looking it over. It's the 3-point bomb. Porter's got 12.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Brown. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Off target from 3-point range.
He has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Porter's checked in for Hunter. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. The Nuggets shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Here's Strother. 6 points for him. Pass to Abaji. It's good from long range. He's got 5. Here's the Beast. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
They're just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Nuggets trail by 8. Porter is out there with Garland. Then there's Allen. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Filipowski in a power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Porter. 5 on the clock. And they double up Murray for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
That's what I'm talking about, CJ.
He may have even surprised himself there.
Down low. Here's Brown. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Kicks it out to McCollum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's what I'm talking
And the
about, CJ.
Cavaliers lead by 8.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Murray, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
From 13, and there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Porter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Holmes passes to Brown. Here's Abaji. The three-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to McCollum. Allen at the screen for McCollum. Unloads. Another shot. Allen's shot is off.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Here's Abaji. You can't get that one. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's McCollum. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Timeout called, Nuggets. For Filipowski. And Hunter subbed in for Porter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Porter. Off the run. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Porter's role is to score, and he's playing his role extremely well right now.
McCollum dishes to Garland.
Come on, dude.
Mobley outside. Hunter, no one around him. And they're with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Here's Crawford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way.
Multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick Jokic continuing to add to his legacy.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and Those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Nuggets trail by 11. Murray left side. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Mobley outside.
Come on, bro.
Garland feeling it out a little bit.
GG.
Pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Releases. And another miss by Cleveland. Remember, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Jokic on the attack.
Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. The Beast is checked in for the Cavaliers. .107 left in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Murray against him. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Strother.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Now, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
They retain possession. Porter, no luck. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard lane. And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity strike to close this one out.
Fires from way outside. Off on that one. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good competition with the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching.
MP went off again last night. Every time he faces another top scorer, he makes it his mission to show out. And I'm telling you right now, MP is hands down the best bucket getter in the NBA.
Hands down?
Debatable.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. Unlike you two bozos, I know what it takes to get buckets in this league, and I am uniquely qualified to make this call.
Your career scoring average was 6.1 points per game.
And your single game high was 19.
Did you score 19 points in your entire career, Russell? And Toby, have you ever even picked up a basketball? What about being an actuary qualifies you to speak on this?
Jalen, I follow the data.
That's right.
And the advanced stats think you paint a murky picture. You could make the argument for MP, yes, but it's not as clear-cut as you would make us believe.
Advanced stats? Are you serious?
I am serious.
You only need one stat to figure this out, and that is buckets.
Don't say buckets. Jeez. I mean, what about the
Got it,
true
Toby. Moving along. I hit up MP earlier this season to ask him what the key is to being an elite scorer.
Okay, what'd he say?
He said it's all about the attacking mindset. Looking to get in the paint and score every time you touch the ball.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
He's a true alpha, just like me. You wouldn't get that, Russell.
You were fourth option at best,
Yeah,
Jalen.
your usage rate never reached double digits.
I brought an attacking mindset. We are talking about mindsets. And when it comes to mindsets, I am undisputedly the GOAT.
I don't know. I mean, that's all well and good, but you said MP was the clear-cut top scorer in the league, right? And I just think the reality is a little bit more nuanced than that.
Nuanced?
That's all I'm saying.
What? Nuanced? You sound like Toby, Russ. The bottom line is MP's team wins and MP gets buckets. When you're talking about the best in the league, only thing that matters is scoring. That is the only thing that matters.
I mean, you should have said that when you were playing in the league because you couldn't score.
Where did he go? Jalen? Oh, jeez.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
Man, I hate this Bay Area weather. It's never warm.
Let's get after it, MP.
MP, you're my favorite player, man. Always deliver.
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you're having any issue at any time that needs to be addressed, then please send the flag along with your issues and
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Cavaliers, they've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
Massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's the Beast in at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Vukcevic in at the center position. All right, Brent, creeping up on the halfway point of the season. What things change for teams at this stage?
Well, I think there's just a lot more definition, right, B.A.? You're talking about the minutes that you're playing, the roles that you're playing, who's established, the type of skill set that they bring to each and every contest. So the rust is off, players are in great shape, and now the team is tuning themselves in to a higher standard of play.
The Beast, good.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Cleveland, number 16.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Pass to Vukcevic. And here's Podziemski. Outside Curry. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen. And here comes Cleveland. And this is a very difficult team to beat right now. 13 straight wins.
Well, it's been impressive, and the question now really is, who's going to figure out a way to stop this group? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous for your opponent. Really, a myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
Now here's Podziemski, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
You know, Brent, CJ McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
CJ has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that CJ, after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. A class act.
Now here's Butler. Coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Curry's shot is off.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The Beast shot is off. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Podziemski going inside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. And so McCollum will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Here's Curry. After the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Watson. Back to Curry. A shot from the high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Well, those mechanics and that kind of time, that's pretty stuff from Steph Curry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Nuggets delivered quite a performance. He had 46 points, and he really showed up on the defensive end as well, using all of his versatility. What a game for him, and against their rivals, no less, which had to make him feel extra special. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Graham.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, B.A. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
14 feet away. Thompson pulls it in.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Garland, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Curry with it. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Sacramento. 1:21 left in the first quarter. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
Inside, here's the Beast. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. The Beast's got 15.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Curry. The 3-ball. The rebound by Garland. The Cavaliers lead by 9. The Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. He's got 17.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
32 seconds left in the first. Pass to the Beast. Takes a 3. Okoro outside. Here's Garland. Here's Okoro. Defended by Watson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Garland's got his second basket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes, and it's kept the defense guessing as well.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
Jimmy Butler out there with Moses Moody. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Purdue in at the point. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block BA.
Warriors trail by 9. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown.
A nice touch Beal there, making the corner 3 look as easy as it does.
Allen outside. Pass to the Beast. Garland with the ball. Pounded by Beal. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Cleveland, number 1.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
First one falls. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
And the Warriors making a change here. Farrell's checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Oh, rejected by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Okogie's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 43, Josh Okogie.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Yep, that one goes. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Warriors trail by 8. Here's Moody. Close in. Moses Moody.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in. The Beast has got 21.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Beal. A 14-point game for him in the win against Sacramento.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
Here's Moody. 5 on the clock. Wiggins. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
I'll tell you what. They've been aggressive, and they've been physical.
4-3. The Beast. Good. He's got 24.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Here's Beal. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
The Beast. Good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Butler against Mobley. Puts it up from the high post. Moody from outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's the teardrop. The Beast shot is off. Warriors trail by 11. Pass to Beal. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just such a polished scorer. Bradley Beal getting to the interior.
Here's Garland. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here's a look at some stats for Stephen Curry.
And all of a sudden, his 3-ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
The first free throw is good, and the Warriors make some changes. Vukcevic, he's checked in for Okogie. Pajemski comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Beal. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Filipowski comes in for Mobley. Okoro is checked in for Hunter. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Garland. No good on the second free throw.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's the beast. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his third assist of the night.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Pass to Butler. Here's Vukcevic. Back to Butler. Shoots over Filipowski. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
Here's the beast. He's covered by Curry. The beast shot is off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Butler. Butler right to the heart.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The beast passes to McCollum. And there's a pick. He buries it from three. McCollum's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Pass to Pajimski. Butler with the ball. Fires for three. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
The beast passes to McCollum. Shoots. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Butler into the lane. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
The three from Curry. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's the three. No luck on that one. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead, up by 11. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Cavaliers.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, if you can turn misses into makes, that's found money.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Warriors trail by 11. On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's the Beast in at the 1. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Curry's toughness on display inside there, just clashing inside.
Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
The ball's knocked loose, and here they come. Here's the Beast. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Warriors trail by 12. Pass to Curry. Outside Butler. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Curry. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Outside Watson. Butler up top. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Darius Garland.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Check out some of the point guards who have been lighting up the scoreboard. Stephen Curry, 3rd.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, he is the modern point guard defined. Players who aren't just out there to direct traffic and keep the ball moving, but guys who can be the entire offense at times by themselves. Just tremendous scorers.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But gotta give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries. The confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. And so it's Golden State with it after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Vukcevic. Now Watson. Outside Curry. Oh, a special move before that shot. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Allen, the pass to the Beast. Here's Garland. Cans it with nobody near him. Garland's got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Watson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Pajemski from behind the arc. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Outside Garland. Lets it fly from 18. Count it. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now the Cavaliers on the break. The offensive rebound. He can't get it to go. Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Curry. Outside Watson. Now Butler. Covered by Mobley. Clock at 6. Butler with the bucket.
Well, that mid-range, that's a comfort zone for Jimmy Butler.
Here's the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. The Beast's got 42 in the game.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get wild and make some noise for your Warriors bench team.
Look here. Garrett, he's checked in for Vukcevic. Wiggins comes in for Jimmy Butler. Moody's checked in for Watson. And it's Bradley Beal in for Stephen Curry. Here's Wiggins. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And the Warriors miss again.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. The Beast, good.
Well, he's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
Beal surveying the D. Wiggins with a screen on Garland. Beal right side. Just 5 to shoot. Moody from outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Warriors trail by 20. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Podziemski on the wing. Beal from outside. Howard grabs the miss. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. The Beast has got 49 in the game.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
The coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Bradley Beal's out there with Moody. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Garrett in at the 5. That's the Warriors 5.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Okogie from outside the arc. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Okogie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Porter Jr. The Cavaliers lead by 22. McCollum looking it over. Allen in the high post. Pass to the Beast. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players and hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Warriors trail by 21. Beal outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Beal, no good. Cleveland leading by 23. Outside Hunter. Lets a 3 fly. Drills it from deep. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Here's Purdue. McCollum defends. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Brent, you spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
A massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor. Teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Now here's Wiggins. Outside Curry takes a three. The rebound by Filipowski.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Launches a three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Vukcevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry passes to Wiggins, and that one is hammered home.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Fires for 3. The beast shot is off. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Pass to Watson. Wiggins from long range. Pure from 3-point range.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Lets it fly. Cleveland again missing. Warriors trail by 21. To the paint. Here's Curry. Back to Pajemski. Up top Curry. Pulls up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Vukcevic. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Here's the beast. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Here's Pajemski. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Right wing. That's another bucket.
A 60-piece. Oh, my goodness. And it's not his first of the year.
Well, he's tied for the 4th most 60-point games during a single season. It's incredible. Back to Curry. Here's the 3. Tipped.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
The Beast shot is off. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. From deep, the long-distance 3 is buried.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
The shot by Pajemski, no good. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Cleveland again missing. McCollum with a steal. Pass to Vukcevic. Watson with it. Here's Vukcevic. Now here's Pajemski. Wiggins outside. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
MP, you're now one of the top.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
Let's keep this winning streak going.
Coming right up, the Cavaliers taking on the Pistons. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they are firing on all cylinders, and their record speaks for itself. First in the league with no signs of slipping here at the halfway point. Pistons, Cavs, tip-off coming right up. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Looking now at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Cunningham is out there with Christie. Then it's Durham. Then it's Thompson. And it's Mobo in at the 4 slot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. He's out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. Drills the three-pointer.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. This team is on quite a run. They're in the midst of a 14-game winning streak.
You have to give a ton of credit to not only the coaching staff for having their group prepared to play nightly, but also a ton of credit to these players who have been solid with their rotations, who've been committed to both ends of the floor. Their depth has been apparent. This is a formidable team right now.
Hands it from downtown.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Sinks the three-pointer.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
The Beast can't hit.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Christie. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Garland. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And the basket is good.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
Here's Cunningham. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Fires from deep. And Okoro pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Torres, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. And how about a look at the most recent power rankings? Very telling, even though, guys, we're just still in December. Taking a look at Chicago. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think for Cleveland, they proved the projections right. They are a dominant club, and they're going to be a tough out for anyone. Yeah, the defender all over.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. No good on the free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
I was able to talk to Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with. Okay, guys.
Thank you, David. Christie gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Mobley. No scoring in this one. Garland kicks to Okoro. The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast, defended by Christie. 4 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Garland, no good. Detroit lead by 6. Pass to Christie. Garland against Cunningham. Here's Christie. Last game we saw him score 13. There's 1:40 left here in the opening quarter. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Pickett's checked in. Filipowski comes in for Evan Mobley. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Okoro. And Porter subbed in for the Beast. Now, here's Garland. Coming off a 10-point game his last outing. From 13, and the basket good. A nice shot that time.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Hunt the pass to Duran. Pistons passing it around. Stewart in the corner. Here's Holland. Still scoreless. Off the mark and a bad shot there. Oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Outside Garland. Back to McCollum from downtown. Rebound by Hunt. Detroit leading by 4. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Holland. And here is Duran. His last outing, 16 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sasser. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
15 seconds left to play in the first. Garland with it. Outside Porter. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Pistons lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Now here's Thompson. 8 points his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Stewart. Filipowski grabs the board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And here's McCollum for 3. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Filipowski. Still yet to score. Pass to Mobley. Over Oubre. Mobley misses. Detroit leading by 3. Inside. Holland, no good. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Here's Pickett. Mobley, right side. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. The Beast comes in for Filipowski. And Detroit with a change here, too. Primo's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Warriors was superb. He finished with 64 points, and he reached that total with some superb shooting technique. Really worked hard in that game. Put up some big numbers as a result. Guys, back to you.
And David, in stretches, he was absolutely done. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
But still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Detroit, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And right now for the Pistons, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The Pistons have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Stewart with the screen on McCollum. For 3, Oubre gets it to go from beyond the arc. Oubre has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A 3 ball, and it's good. 3 points on the board on the shot from the Beast. The Beasts got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs. Here's Sasser, guarded by Porter. In transition, here come the Cavaliers.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. The Cavaliers, number 1.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
For the Cavaliers, Okoro comes in for C.J. McCollum, and it's Garland in for Porter. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Garland surveying the D. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Here's the Beast. Rebounded by the Pistons. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And the Pistons with possession here. After the missed 3 from the Beast, Christie the pass to Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. And Duran slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Garland, no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Nailed from three-point land.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from this.
Shots good by the Beast.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Shots good by the Beast.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Now Cunningham. Last time 45 points for him. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Here's Christie. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Christie's got 8 points. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. He should have a good one. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everyone. Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the Beast, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. It's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Cavaliers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. One free throw good from the Beast.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from the Beast.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Christie. Lets it go with the 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And when you take a look at Jalen Durden, big man Greg, seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes at the rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
The 3 from Garland trains the three-pointer. Garland's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland. The Pistons have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Christie kicks to Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. 2 on the run. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. It's over Garland. And again, Cunningham missing.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Allen passes to the Beast. Garland left side. Here's the Beast. It's tipped. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Slammed home and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
A shot by Thompson. No one's around. No good with the triple. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's the Beast. And there it is for him. The Beast's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Christie. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Howland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Marcus Sasser comes in for Cade Cunningham. Shots good by Duren. Duren's got 6 points.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for the Beast. How about 44 points per, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Sasser. Basket counts. 6 points for him.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
The Beast passes to Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Garland's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Cleveland. Here's Sasser, guarded by Garland. On the wing, Thompson. He's looking for Duren and finds it. And it's sent back by Allen. And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it. A different look now for Cleveland. Pickett's checked in. And it's Filipowski in for Evan Mobley. Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. Oubre comes in for Thompson. Pickett, that's good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Lebowski passes to the Beast. Banked in off the glass. The Beast's got the lead up to 13 now for Cleveland.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Cleveland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Howard's checked in for Cleveland. And Detroit with a change here, too. Hauser's checked in. Here's Stewart. That one's off. Still out of sync.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Sasser, guarded by Garland. Six on the shot clock. Holland, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Oubre outside. Puts it up. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For Cleveland, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw.
Both free throws good from the Beast. And so it's Cleveland holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Holland is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Primo in at the 2.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Cullen passes to Filipowski. Shoots a fader. Rebound, Detroit. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Sasser. Oubre outside. The 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Mobley outside. Porter looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And it's Primo with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Sasser. Now Stewart. Sasser with it. Guarded by Porter. To the inside. Stewart kicks to Oubre. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Oubre's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Pistons. And here's Porter. Pass to Howard. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
Oubre outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Porter kicks to McCollum. Pass to Mobley. Here's Filipowski. The offensive rebound. And Mobley pulls it down home.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. The Beast is checked in for Mobley. Cunningham left side. Pass to Mobo. And here's Cunningham. Drills the 3-pointer.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Cleveland. From the arc. The Beast can't hit. Pistons trail by 21. Cunningham with it. Down low, out to Thompson. Three-pointer on the way. Rebounded by Howard.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Here's Christie, and there's the drive.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Right wing. Porter passes to the Beast. Traps in the tray. The Beast's got 48.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And he drives in. Again, what an avalanche!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Porter with the steal. Over to the left wing. The Beast. And it's off from three-point range. The Pistons have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Beast.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
The Cavaliers pull it in. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Cunningham for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to the Beast. Good D by Thompson. Christie against McCollum. Here's Thompson. And he converts the layup.
Thompson. Assisted. Christie.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lets the three fly. Drills it from outside. The Beast's got 59 points.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. See you later.
You earned that one.